What's up, chat? Oh, just doing this little pre-market. Sorry, not pre-market. The market's already open. But just kind of looking at what we got here. Just broke through all-time highs over here. So now we made even more all-time highs. So yeah, I mean, I really have no idea where we want to go. I'm going to mark out this, mark out this point of control on this push up here, just so we can keep an eye on it. So we're pulling back already. Pretty strong open here. Could be. I'm gonna delete this zone because I don't think that's valid at all. Could be kind of retesting this high here. So we'll see kind of how we bounce off of this level here. Maybe we get along, let's see, 1887's VWAP's at 1877, I believe. Let me make sure that's right. That should be right. Previous day, oh my gosh, did I lose my volume profile? Gosh dang it, I did. Alright, hang on. Alright, so over here we're looking at the volume profile. So I'm going to mark out, just because it's kind of still relevant, I'm going to mark out previous day, value area highs, point of control, and low. I doubt we'll get all the way down to, well, maybe we could. Never say never. I'm just going to mark out the high and the point of control. So let's see. Value area high is at 48. We got a level here at 87s that we could bounce off of. And VWAP at 80s. So honestly, 3 different chances here for us to kind of bounce this thing. Let's see. Do you think we continue to dump it though? At least for a little bit. There's not really any super good Supplier demand setups. I haven't really seen any supplier demand setups recently, which is a little unfortunate, but keep an eye out. Let's look at the book map here. As far as the book map goes, we got 103 up at 18,200. That's a pretty big-ish block. Let's see, where's that? 87 level. So if we're looking at 87s to bounce, then on the book map we're going to be looking for 77s to bounce. Because this 10-point block right here where there's 100 either side, 10 points, we want to see that reject it first. And then we start to come down. But right now we're getting a little rejection here at this 100 level. So we'll kind of wait and see what happens here. Yeah, dropping it down a little bit now. 87s, keep an eye out for 87s. Jeez, big drop right there. What's up, Mr. Popcorn? I'm back. Alright, so here's 87s and VWAP. So let's see if we get any sort of rejection off 87s or VWAP, and then I think that'll be good for me to enter, and then I'll probably target like 80s, maybe 92s. We got a pivot point up at the 200s. Here's the VWAP touch. Delta's pretty heavy right now. Alright, we're gonna keep dumping through it. So maybe if we hold this now, if we hold this strong candle, let's see, we got two more. Appreciate you, bro. How is your trading today? You're done already? How'd you do? Let's see if we hold VWAP, and then our next kind of area is this 50 level, and we'll watch and see what we do around 50s. 18,000 levels, still a little block down there, but nothing too crazy. I'm starting to wick it a little bit. It'd be wild if we leave a crazy wick here. Still got like a minute and a half left on this candle. Book map's just flushing everything right now. Yeah, well, at least you took profit. Let's see, 116s to 126. It's a solid 10 points, but in trading, I feel like everyone, a 5 and 1 minute chart, yeah. In trading, I feel like everyone's always talking about emotions, but I think it's more about having balls. Like, look, if I go long 15 right here, see, hang on. Never short all-time highs. So I'm looking at this wick right here, because wicking VWAP like this is pretty crazy. So I'm trying to see what this candle does next. If we make a new low and then wick that again, that would be pretty pure. I just moved this. I did. But yeah, I feel like trading is not as much emotion. It's just, you gotta have balls sometimes. Like, you gotta just commit and know that your strategy works and just trust yourself. So there's that new low there. So it looks like selling's, I mean, pretty heavy right now, clearly. But we could leave another wick here. I mean, this is a good bounce spot. What did you, Mr. Popcorn, what time frame did you used to trade on? That wasn't the 5 or 1 minute. Alright, so another pretty heavy wick here. I'm gonna try it for a little bit. Just see if I can lock in something here. Alright, there's 1500 there. Could have held this for a little longer, but this little wick rejection looks pretty nice. Just want to lock in some profits to start the day, but there's 1575. But yeah, this red to green candle, this looks really good right now. So this is where you got to be careful with setups like these and wicks, because like this wick looked really good to get long off of, but I saw in the book map we just kept pushing lower and like kind of testing the waters. So that's why we pushed out and made a new low. I'm sure everyone saw this and got long. So when you wait for it to make that new low and then get long, it's a pretty good setup. But yeah, that was just a quick little scalp. I'm sure this long will play out really well, because look, this is that 87 level we marked out earlier, and we're getting some really nice kind of rejection near this area. The reason I marked it out was because it was this previous high where there was some resistance. So now if we can find some support off that, maybe we push it up higher. I don't know, we'll see. Let's go. No, that's correct though, what you said about the balls and emotions. 15 minutes for watching and only 5 minutes for entry. Today I decided to watch the 5/1 minute. Yeah, I used to trade on the 1 minute only, pretty much, and now I only trade on the 5 minute. See you next stream, Mr. Popcorn. What's up, Green? You made any trades yet today, Mr. Green? So let's see. So now we test kind of this. Should we book map? Now we test this kind of bottom here where we had a little support, and we test it over here. Let's see if we get through here or if we're gonna get stuck and get slapped. We're still holding above VWAP, which is pretty crazy. Less than a minute on this candle. This is a really good looking red to green candle right here. So the setup I just took, I'll show you real quick. So we had, well, first over here, we had this 57 level that I had marked out because this was previous highs, kind of some rejection up here. Broke through pretty strong, coming back, kind of retesting it. Left it, went past it a little further than I wanted, but came back, made another um, made another wick, and you can see here I saw this wick almost got in up here, just because of this first wick right here, but I knew we would want to sweep that a little more, just because on the book map I could see we were kind of just pushing down further and further. And then this blue line here is the previous day value area high. So retesting this is pretty common, pretty popular, and we were holding above VWAP pretty well. So got in down here, 68s, took it off at 73s for 15.75. Mr. Greed is up 200, fire, dude. Let's go. Still holding VWAP here. I don't really see. I mean, there's always a chance we just flush right down right now, but I don't think that's the highest probability. Bookmap's pretty thin right now. There's not very many. Oh. I mean, like the highest order right now is at 18,200. There's 58 up there, and then 47 down at 18,000s. So I don't know. We'll just watch it, I guess. We found a little support down here at the 50s. So we're just gonna wait and see if we can hold this, or which way we're gonna go from here. I still got to make 15K on this evaluation account to get advice and get funded. Yikes. Let's go, dude. You got funded already? What account did you get funded on? I'm trying to get the 300K. I thought the profit target for the 300K was 12K, but it's actually 20K. So we got a little bit of ways to go. I am gonna mark out the initial balance today because we had such a strong push up yesterday. We started consolidating a little bit up at the highs. So I'm going to mark out initial balance, which is pretty much just the first hour candle, the high and the low of the first hour candle, and then we kind of just wait and see which way we break out of that. And if we break out and retest either the high or the low, then that's a pretty good entry. So I'll probably just wait for that unless I see a crazy good setup. I went small, 25K. Damn, that's fire. And you already got funded, dude? How much did you make on the 25K to get funded? That's fire, but that's good, dude. Always feels good to get funded. They're testing this VWAP level again. Point of control is still up here, 18,130s. So I assume we'll probably switch to here pretty soon if we get more volume. If we chop around here for a little bit. But yeah, there's not really many trades to take right now. I mean, you could, if you were risky, you could take a long. Still working on that part. Let's see. How many contracts do they let you trade with the 25K? I don't even know. Let's see. I don't even know if there's news today. I didn't check. Where's today? The 23rd? Oh, jeez, there's nothing. There's news this morning, but that's it. Still just waiting, kind of watching this level down here at this 50s. Yeah, I would say getting funded is, well, I don't know. I mean, I've had a funded account for, or like a eval, especially with the trailing drawdowns. Yeah. I see, 4. Yeah, no, the trailing drawdowns with Apex is pretty AIDS, I'm not gonna lie, but Top Step is just so expensive. So if you want to have an account for the long run, where you can kind of just always go back to it, I would recommend a 50K Top Step combine. I was able to get a couple payouts out of that. That felt pretty good. But yeah, a 150K is also, I mean, I think Top Step's just the best, but Apex, I hope will change their trailing drawdown rule. I mean, it is pretty dumb. Because, like, I don't even know what my trailing drawdown is right now, so they can literally just stop me out whenever they want. Because I got this accounts tab, and it doesn't even show you, like, what your trailing drawdown is. 8x. Fire, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get a 300K account right now. Just because the 90% off was such a crazy deal, but yeah, 150K. But when live trading, one bad trade with the trailing drawdown screwed me. Yeah. So do you still have the 8 150K accounts, or what do you got? I feel like if you want to trade a really small size and you're comfortable with that, I would say go to Apex. If you like to trade bigger size and kind of if you like to trade bigger size, I would say go to Top Step and do a smaller account. Just as long as you control your daily losses. I mean, you have like a static account balance that can't go below $2,000, and then the problem is once you take a payout, you can't go below $0 then. So if you take a payout too early, you'll kind of get screwed. But yeah, I think Top Step is definitely better. If for some reason this account doesn't go to plan, then I'll probably find my way to Top Step again. Because I think a Top Step 50K is better than, honestly, better than an Apex 150K, just because you don't even know what's happening with the Apex accounts. They definitely need to add something into the dashboard or something where you can see like what your minimum account balance needs to be. You can be up 5K on the trade, and the trade goes to break even and you're out. Yeah, that happened to my roommate yesterday. Happened to me a couple days ago. I mean, it's brutal. But hopefully, if I can pass this 300K, then I can just trade like 2 or 3 contracts and just try to lock in some profits. I mean, the only good thing about Apex is that which is the same with Top Step, but once you get your funded and you kind of make like, say, you make like 10K and you have a really good buffer, then you really don't gotta worry about losing the account, but you gotta make the 10K first. Yeah. I would be pissed, dude. Somehow I still have my funded account from Apex, but the same sort of thing happened where like I don't even know what the lowest it can be is, so I'm just trying to make like small little winning trades until I get some sort of balance, but then I'm gonna get rebilled on the activation fee, so it's like it's done. That's another thing. Like this account I'm trading right now is usually $677, which is unreal, and then they're suddenly just dropping it 90%. Like that's kind of crazy. So yeah. But it's hard though. We like to get rich quick around here. Trade of it, you can have live info that you're laying down on the account balance. How do you do that? I kept trying to look up on Tradevate. I kept trying to look up here. Like which one is it? Let me know. That'd be huge. All right. So in the book map, we're kind of getting a little bit of a bottom here, or just some. It's really small, but just some sort of rejection here around this 50 level. Still just kind of chopping around this 50 level. Give me a minute, I'll go just here a bit. Coming back to the charts, we got a low volume node here, so we might just sweep through. Or I'm interested to see if we kind of get stuck here at this 96 level. Tap into this fair value gap, dump it back down. I don't know. A lot of different things can happen here. I mean, we're at all-time highs, so really anything can happen. But you can see the book map here. So this was that previous kind of support we found where we bounced out of a little bit. And now over here, we're kind of testing that, getting stuck a little bit. So I think if we tap into this fair value gap and make a little bit of a high, or even a wick test, maybe a short would be good off of like the 10s. We'll see if we even get it up there, but this is some rough chop to watch. I hate trading price action like this where it's all close and you get one big drop and it consolidates and then you get a big drop, consolidates, assuming a big drop is next, but you need to set up an account panel. I have, is that the accounts? Because I have the accounts tab on I got a chart down below this one. And I have an accounts tab down there, but it just shows like all the different accounts that I have. It doesn't show like trailing drawdown, da 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 da. Wait. Then you click on settings. The wheel icon, is it up in here? You're talking about, I'm not too sure what settings you're talking about because I only know about the application settings up in the top right. Where did you find the settings, the wheel icon? Oh, I see. I see. Trailing max drawdown. Yeah. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. So trailing max. So it still says 7,500 for today, but I've taken like a couple losses. I don't know. Wait, but how do I don't understand how to read this though. Because it still says my trailing max drawn on 7,500, but I think I took a loss. But like my trailing, oh jeez. My trailing drawdown yesterday, like I think I thought it trails up because it still says 7,500 right now. Because I'm up 5K on the account, but I thought I lost something. I don't know. Appreciate you though. So we kind of got a little trend line here that we could break down actually right now. My balance is like 5,000 right now. So we're kind of wicking this trend line here. So this is just pointless. I don't want to look at this anymore. But if we get if we show some more rejection here on the book map, down at this level like we have been, all up in here, if we keep showing that rejection, I think we're possibly good for long, but I think we might just sell right through. Yeah, here we go. Wait, the trailing drawdown is what you need to keep above 0. So if we wick here, guys, this, I mean, look at this, we're tapping perfectly previous day value area high. I'm sure we'll push down a little more, but if we start wicking here, this is always a good long. Trailing drawdown. Oh, maybe I didn't even add the right one. I only see, these are the only ones I got on. Let me know if these are right or if I need to add a different one. Because I don't think I'm seeing the right stuff with these ones. I want to look for buys in the Nasdaq at this moment. I want to left a bearish way. Yeah. I mean, longs look good off this previous day value area higher here. Could have caught a quick little scalp right there. But you are right, we did just wick that. This is the 1 hour wick he was talking about. Damn, that would have been such a good long. Need to use dist drawdown. So it still says 7,500. I don't know, dude. Apex is fucking weird. You guys could get long off this wick, honestly. This wick is pretty crazy. This is the setup we wanted right off this value area high. I just didn't take it for some reason. I don't really know why. But almost 8:30. So I still have 7,500 worth of drawdown right now. I see. Almost 8:30. We'll mark out the initial balance high and low, and then we'll kind of just wait and see. If we just keep chopping around in here, I really don't want to trade that because there's not going to be much continuation. I mean, you could have quick scalps, but when you have price action like this, oh, I'm not even showing the right thing. When you have price action like this, I mean, I just do not want to be caught in that. Which is okay. I mean, we're right at VWAP, just bounced it off of yesterday's value area high. We might make a new point of control down here. Bad spot to trade. For sure. What do you guys think? Do you guys like longs or shorts right now? See, minute and a half. I don't think we're making a new high, so we can mark out the high. I don't really see how we get. Jeez, are we just selling off right now? I don't really see how we get back up to this high. How do you do the volume profiles? 1 second. Mark this out here. 40 seconds. See, alright, I don't think we're making a new low. Alright, initial balance high and low set. Wow, maybe not. Yeah, no, I definitely don't like longs either. All right, initial balance is set, so now we're gonna wait for price to break through here and retest. Once you see a retest, obviously very good confluence with previous day value area high and initial balance low right here. We'll wait for a rejection. We'll probably target. You can target as much as you want. The smaller the size, the more I'd target, but target new lows. But we gotta first make sure we break down out of this. Break down out of this little area. Let me check on that for you, Mitch. You go to add-ons, I believe, and you gotta activate the free indicators one. Don't want you to do that. You gotta close out of Trade and then you go to indicators, free indicators, volume profiles, and these are my settings. I do agree higher time frames are a bit stretched, but I mean we're at all-time highs, so it's pretty hard to short all-time highs because you never know when it's going to stop. There's no target, there's no nothing, so any target you have past all-time highs is just a guess because there's no previous data at all. 10 years later, are you what's your strategy? You trade ICT, I'm assuming, or you kind of have your own type of deal, or what do you do? Alright, so we're bouncing it off that value area high again. Kind of swept the low a little bit. Doesn't really mean much. As far as zones go, I mean, we did. This isn't like a. Holy smokes, that pushed up. I would have never taken this zone, but it's kind of just something to think about just because we're reacting right now. But I mean, we kind of had some good volume going into this push up here, so could be valid, could be completely destroyed in a couple seconds here. You never know. Alright, later, 10 years later. See you on, hope to see you on Monday, my boy. I'll be here. Rough day in the market here. I mean, we made money, but I'm not seeing very many opportunities otherwise for us to make money. Surprised the point of control has not switched yet. I'll be honest. I mean, we kind of just keep inching lower. So I think if you want a guaranteed trade right now, I'd wait for that break and retest. Until then, if we're just going to chop inside of here, I'm not going to participate. It's actually, yeah. Let's go back and test the hourly. I'm not going to test yesterday because yesterday was just retarded. Actually, we'll look and see. Let's see. Thursday, 7:30. To 8:30. Our high was there. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, we kind of just kept trading inside of here, pushed out, then retested it here on this wick. I don't know. Yesterday was just a weird day. everyone was freaking out about NVIDIA earnings, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so it looks like that that zone's probably going to get destroyed right here. Possible short. Stop above 71s. See if it flushes through. Bookmap, not many targets on here. I mean, I trade, I've tried like ES and crude oil, and NG, natural gas. But I mean, with just the way the NASDAQ moves, like, it's such quick money, I want to say. Whereas ES is like such slow moving. Like, let's go look at it real quick, actually. Like, look at this. I'm looking at the Russell. I've heard about the Russell, but I've never, jeez. ES is at 5,000, that's crazy. But I mean, like, it's just hard to trade this, right? Longs look pretty good here, actually. Keep an eye on that. What is it, the Russell? I don't even know what this symbol is. Is it this? Yeah, E-mini Russell. I mean, again, like, I just don't like to see this stuff. This looks, it honestly looks fake. Let's see the hourly. I mean, it's not horrible. What strategy do you trade with the Russell? How many ticks, or how much is it per tick? You also got crude oil. I tried crude oil for a little bit. Kind of just like supply and demand zones, and it wasn't horrible. It's just like, again, it just moves so slow. Like, look, it hasn't even, there you go. The fact that it can just sit like that, I don't know, it's pretty hard to watch. But like, you got a pretty good short here on crude oil. Probably sweep the highs. Maybe. Actually, maybe not. This might be a good long. I don't even know. Check out the Russell. Yeah, I did. Is this the right one, or is it a different one? I might have gone to the wrong one. How about this here? I'll mark out high and low on all of these. I'm going to mark out high and low on all of these first initial balance, and we're going to just wait and see if we get set up on any of them, and then we'll take it. How much is it per tick on the Russell with one contract? How much, like, what's the dollar value per tick? Order blocks and swing trading. I never really completely understood order blocks. I mean, I kind of get it, but it's a little sketchy. I like the whole. How much is it per tick on the Russell? The whole ICT thing. I mean, I more look at it as like once you learn a strategy, it's kind of just something you're able to spot in the market, and that's all you need to practice is be able to like see the different things in the market and like why different things are happening. So I feel like with ICT you just limit yourself, but I don't know. It's kind of just like a cult. That's what I see it as. I mean, Nasdaq's moving slower than ever right now. Alright, getting a breakout on crude oil. Jeez. Holy smokes. Crazy breakout. Possible short up here. Possible short here with VWAP being inside the zone as well. This is what I'm saying, like crude oil is not bad at all. You can find these zones, but it's just, I haven't watched it long enough. It's $5 per tick. Gosh, I hate when it does this. Jeez, Nas is dumping. There we go, there's that sell-off. So it's completely destroyed that zone. As far as the book map goes, 18,000 level, only 63 orders down at 18,000s. But this could be our break and retest. I'm gonna go in the 1 minute. Just so I can get a better look at what's going on here. I would like to see this continue lower first. $5 per tick, so let's see. Let's go, oh. Dollar value. Let's see what a $500 trade looks like. Okay. Oh wow. So it's pretty similar. I mean, in some ways. Am I dumb? Alright. So we're pushing lower still. 18,000 levels coming in soon. Let's see. So technically, this is the thing about this strategy. I don't know if this is the retest. I would obviously like to see it come way, way later. 2 stops run. This is what I used to do. I'd go hike in Ashley. Yeah, I just don't. I mean, maybe this is it. I don't know, dude. I don't know if this is what we're looking for. Let's check out crude oil, though. That was interesting. Wow, that's a good short. That rejection off crude oil is pretty good. Dang, that's only 200 right there. What's good, Mitch? Green is back. Mitch and Green, baby. And I mean, I guess you could take this trade down to the lows. I just don't know when. Unless we find support at 18,000, that'd be pretty crazy, but I think we get to 18,000s first. I like this short. I think I'm going to end up taking it. Just want to find a good entry. High of this candle's 45s. A little bit of rejection up here. Don't want to get wicked out of this right away. Nice wick test. Just struggling. I just don't want to see it go make a new high quickly. 49 block. This is the trend break setup here, guys. I'm gonna size down and hopefully size into this one. But if you guys are looking to take another trade, I mean, this is the setup we were talking about. We were looking for it. Double top too. I'm gonna grab it right now. Stop above this double top. Take profits below the lows right now. I'll probably get moved, but I just want to make sure I'm in this before it goes without me. I'm sure we'll probably fake out here and then go, but last chance for this thing to go down. Not what we wanted here. We're gonna cut this. Almost. Make a new high. Come on. Getting stuck a lot up there. Nice wick there. Why is it popping back up? Bro. Oh my gosh. Alright. Well, screw the initial balance high and low. That does not work at all. Nor does the 1 minute chart. So, chat, do not ever use that. Ever. Holy cow, that was complete dog shit. And get me off of that chart, dude. Good lord. Shot at glory right here, chat. This is it. God, bro. Shit is so ass. This is why the trailing drawdown is complete dog shit. Such a dumb idea. Come on, let's go get that 18,000 level now. Got real quiet up in here, but you gotta have balls to trade, chat. You gotta have balls. This account's either with us or no longer with us after this trade, so we'll see. Up 2 bands. I gotta lock in something there. So we're up 173 on the day now. After that pretty big loss, just like that, we're back in it. Was a good short. I think we'll get through lows or 18,000s here. Yeah, hopefully it just flushes right through this low. So I guess, I mean, the initial balance low trade wasn't bad. It's just the fact that it was just hard to watch today. Let's go look at crude oil. Crude oil is looking like it's going to go right through this zone. Russell's breaking out, retesting. That's nice. Oh, dude. Why is my stop so tight? Yeah, there's that 18,000 level, guys. You get crushed. Alright, we're going to try the Russell break and retest. Trading the Russell just for my boy Green out here. It's not very green out here, but Mr. Green's green. We need green out of Mr. Green. What's going on with the ES? ES looks insane for a long. Good thing we cut that NAS short. Wicked it like crazy. Wicked the lows. Jeez. Wow. Alright. Let's go check on the Russell. Looks like it's doing pretty good. Screw it, chat. Russell for the win. Holy shit. Shout out Green for the Russell call out. Dude, I've never heard of the Russell in my life. Wait, what is it? RTY? E-mini Russell. Pivot point up at 2025s on the Russell. I think we'll get up there. Dumping pretty hard right now, though. NAS is back to dumping. I think the NASDAQ just kind of realized everyone's got this trailing drawdown thing, so it just went ahead and stopped every one of those guys out, and then oh, sheesh. Book map. Let's see what we do at this 18,000 level. Maybe we catch a trade off this. The Russell is about to make new highs. Let's see. Maybe we get a wick test on the NAS for the 18,000 break. I think we're definitely gonna break 18,000. It's just a matter of if it's with me or without me. Looks like it's gonna be without me. Here it goes. Gonorrhea. Russell did not make a new high. Psych, I lied. Still looks pretty good though for the longs. Take it one more time. We'll go 24s here. I don't even know what that 500. Yeah. Here comes the 18,000 break. 18,000s, go, 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 go. There she blows. So the initial balance, high and low, was actually correct. I kind of just got absolutely destroyed. Shocker. I was on the 1 minute chart. Can you believe it? Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful with 1 minute breakdowns. I have been getting destroyed. But if you just stay on the 5 minute, you would be chilling. Here it comes. Bam. Destroyed. Got stopped out on the Russell. On the Russell. So maybe the Russell break and retest isn't going to work today. Let's see what crude oil did. Crude oil is still in the zone. Looks a little hesitant. We'll take it. Shoot for new lows. Actually, no, we'll go like here. I love you, Red Solo Cup. I mean, 2,900 here. What are we getting at? 28, 25s, and we're at 90s. Wait, oh no. 42.75. Sorry, so 42.75. So like 40 points. Just made 782 cons off that dump. Probably calling it a day. Fire. Mitch, what did you get in at? Did you get in off that break and retest, or what was it? Jeez, did we already get stopped out on crude oil? Oh no. It's just at $0 even. Yeah, I'm only up $66 on the day. Kind of just messing around with these little Russell and crude oil trades, but this dump looks nice. For sure, it looks nice. Break and retest worked out in the end. I mean, can't believe I made money off these longs, dude. It's pretty shocking. 180.25. Alright. Got in right as I got out. Yeah. Yeah, that 18,000 push was almost guaranteed. I don't know why I'm not in it. All the way down to 75s now. Holy dumpster fire. Pivot point at the 40s. If there's any sort of time to get in, maybe you get in at 40s, but what is this white line? This white line's previous day point of control. Jeez, I did not think we were going to make it all the way down here. Wow. Good print. Let's go, green. Use right. Still in this. Hopefully we still get held up by VWAP. Honestly, it's a chump trade, so if I get stopped out, there's really no worries. Which I think I'm going to right here, but whatever. I'm gonna cut that. I don't want that anymore. Jeez, what a dump. Cutting everything so early these days. I mean, I think you could only, if you only traded initial balance high and low, I think you'd be a pretty good day trader, if you ask me. Just make sure you stay on the 5 minute. Holy, Wait for the wick. Wow, of course it wicks right back down directly after I get out. Well, now I want to get back in. Pretty obvious, horrible entry. Shocker. Russell, red solo cup. Ooh, looking like she dumped. Wow. Holy cow. Sheesh. Well, here's that. Oh. Well, I'm really not too sure when you could get in right now. I mean, sheesh. How's the account looking? It was up like 5K this morning. And then I got, for some reason, went over to the 1 minute and got absolutely eaten alive in the 1 minute. Kept waiting for this breakdown and just got destroyed. And then just took profit here to try to lock something in. Oh, and I'm looking at the 1 minute again and I already see a setup. Oh god, this double bottom looks insane. Probably could have ridden this double bottom up a good amount. Yeah, this is a 300K. Dude, what is going on? This chart keeps messing everything up, I think. In this short on crude oil. Pretty hairy, low-key. Could just dump or bust right through. I'm going to take it right there. Pretty good setup, but need to keep my drawdown in mind. I think I'm going to take one more trade on the day. Nah, this is a 300K. 150 is only got $352 of drawdown to its name, so 150 is getting a little hairy. No, I gotta make 20K. I thought it was 12K, but I gotta make 20K. So we got some work to do. But there's always next week. A little bounce down here at 950s on the book map. High of that candle is 82 and a little low volume node. Might be good for a short. Next low volume node is 93s. Show you what I mean. So the high of this candle right here is 82. You look over here, you got a low volume node right here, which just means there's like no volume. So it pretty much just got stuck. Then the next one, I guess, is 87s actually, but more realistically, 94s or 93s. So you could take a short here. It would be a little risky, but you definitely could take a short. Took profit pretty well on crude oil. I don't understand how to read this, dude. If you're still in here, do you swing trade the Russell or how do you trade the Russell? let the people know. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. You get 10-minute swings. I see. Alright, well, I guess all we gotta do is wait. Really not much to happen now. Sometimes 15-minute trades. Jeez, where's my monitor? It's going to the way. Alright, so let's see here. 1 hour, we had this wick test here. We had this wick test, didn't work though. We're dumping even more right now, so that short with that wick was pretty good. About to dump it down to yesterday's point of control, which is like 30s. Right around here. After that, I mean, it's really all kind of choppy in here. After that, you got decent wick test there, but that's really not a target. Let's see the 4 hour. 4 hour could still be testing this wick here. Wow, yeah. You rejected like crazy right there. Wow. That was pretty wild. Possible liquidity sweep, but I don't understand how you get long after that. We have this really nice demand zone down here. And we closed above the highs. We definitely broke structure with it. This might be like the best demand zone possible. I'm probably gonna end up pushing a set alert. Come on. All right. I mean, this is just everything you look for in a demand zone. Basing wick like this, and then just a crazy strong push up, and then it just continues. We broke structure first right here, then here, then here, then here, then here. So it's just like a really good setup. I don't know. I don't really know what you target right now. Maybe this pivot point. I mean, this pivot point, there's some resistance right here. Let's check out the 30-minute. all kind of choppy in here. Really not much. I remember. Alright, yeah, let's mark this out. So this is the point of control. This is where like the highest volume was traded. I'm lost too, bro. All I'm doing is just looking at like pretty much just this whole big move up. I'm really just looking for any sort of magnet or any sort of reason price has to go down to get to that area, because we clearly just kind of swept the highs right here with this wick. All right, we retested the lows, started to move down. And so now we're kind of just looking for, is there a possible spot we bounced, or do we just push all the way down into this 4-hour demand zone and then push it back up? Because there's really no other demand zones. So I would love to take the long down here out of this demand zone, but obviously it's not very realistic. So that's why we're looking at some different options like this. I'm going to zone this actually. So all this indicator is it's called a fixed range volume profile. And you just drag it from the top to the bottom of a move. So this is obviously a pretty strong move right here. Right, I'm not including this up here because this was today. So this is a pretty strong move right here. So now it just shows us this red line is the point of control. So that just means that's where the highest amount of volume is traded. So obviously there's a lot of chop right here. And then it pushed up strong again. The move down here started because of news. So it's kind of hard to validate that. This looks like a really good long right now. Wow. This looks like a really good long. Stop loss is absolutely ginormous though. Dang. So this is like one of my favorite setups. 5-minute pivot point right here. Obviously, if we just move this down a little bit to just right on top of this pivot point, I would have definitely got long. But 5-minute dojis are just so nice to look at because it gives you a point of entry, right? But because we had such a strong move down, I think it's better that I'm out of this. Let's see what Nvidia is doing. Wow, it pretty much went nowhere yesterday. Pretty big sell-off today from Nvidia. I still got this ginormous gap. Dollar QQQ, probably the same thing. Yep. QQQ is the same. Dollar is... Excuse me. I don't even know. Crude oil, push down a little further. Russell looks great as always. Good Lord. I mean, talk about a range. I bet you could trade the Russell pretty well on a Heikin-Ashi. I mean, if you just do Heikin-Ashi trend breaks with the Russell, I mean, you'd be pretty freaking golden. Try it. Let's try it. We're up $96 on the day. Let's try it. We got it. Alright, so we got this 5-minute fair value gap. I hate marking out fair value gaps, but pretty big zone. Let's see if there's anything on the 15-minute. Not really. I use Heiken-Ashi. Yeah, I used Heiken-Ashi for a while. Pretty much what I would do is just go on the 1 minute and Heiken-Ashi and just pretty much take every single trend break I saw. So like I would literally get short right here, long, short, long, short. Obviously I'm being sarcastic, but you get the idea. But yeah, I mean, it works. I just think long-term 5-minute chart's better just because you can see it literally prints out. It shows you entries. Like when you see a doji candle, you should just think, all right, I need to get in. Obviously, right now it's not the smartest time to get in, but you know what I mean. But yeah, let's try this. Let's see if the Russell can break these highs on a Heiken-Ashi breakout. Come on, Russell. Probably could have waited a second. For this entry, it's not very convincing yet, but never know until you try. Let's see what the Russell can give us. Nas is still pushing up. Really not much to see. We got this low here. Which could be a kind of intriguing spot. Later, Mitch. Have a blast at work. Just know you made $730 today. Oh, 780. 780. Probably more than your paycheck. Road to success and freedom. Yeah. Better take your profits, walk away. What's your account at now? Your account's got to be at 52K now, right? Gotta be. Retesting this low doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad at all. We'll see what happens. Low volume kind of in here, so we gotta be careful of that. As far as the book map goes, again, kind of retesting. Just a lot of retesting today. Grab my phone. Completely forgot about the Russell. It's starting to break out. Need some strength, that's for sure. Alright. As it's starting to come up to this retest level. I mean, this is where, like, if we wick this right here, guys, there's no reason for me not to get in. Gosh, I've got a long way to go on this account. I got like 30 days to make $20,000. Or not even 30 days. What is that? I got like 18 days left to make. Green. Is the Russell and the Nas, are they correlated? Do you know? Alright, here we're retesting. Let's see if we leave a wick. If we leave a wick, I would like to see us get down into that point of control, that high volume area. But I mean, we're leaving a crazy wick right now. Wicks all over the place. Yeah, I don't know either if it's correlated. Looking like a nice breakout though. As it's pushing. Keep pushing, Russell. Show us what you got, Russell. Connection lost. Jeez, maybe my Wi-Fi just lagged out for a second. Alright, we're back. So next interesting spot is value area low here at the 24s. We're kind of just disregarding this low. We could still wick this right here, but now we're looking at a wick test and value area low. So now we just wait and kind of wait for a reaction, wait to see what happens off these levels. Yeah. I'm gonna take my 170. I didn't really realize how much I was risking theoretically. Plus, I don't think it's gonna push all the way back up that fast. Alright, so we're up 260 on the day. Come on, bro. I hate this about trade. We're up 260 on the day. Kind of just waiting for the setups to come to us. It's really hard to trade this right now because I keep looking over here at the hourly chart and I just see this ginormous wick up here and this ginormous wick down here. So I would be careful. I really have zero idea where we could go right now. I mean, I could take a guess and be completely wrong. But anyone in chat made any more trades today? Hopefully we're all green. I'm not as green as I want to be, but I'm still green. Yeah, nothing yet, green. Oh, psych, I lied. There's that short. Still pretty aggressive. Can't really see my book map. It's wicking back up pretty quick here. Interesting to see that. It looks like a nice red to green candle now, actually. Oh, that looks like a great red to green candle. See, this is what I'm talking about. I mean, if I'm going back and forth between saying I want to go short and long, can't always do both. Russell's still pushing. Cannot always do both. That A+ setup just isn't here. I mean, this right here, this is an A+ setup. This doji candle is an A+ setup if this ginormous candle wasn't here. Like if we were just kind of chopping down like this and then we had this nice doji candle and we could push up and show some strength, I mean, that's a really good setup. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. So, what can you do? So we're kind of getting stuck here. I mean, nothing, we were moving at a pretty good speed. Oh, here we go, now we're gonna pick it back up. And it did kind of look like we were rejecting off this pretty nice, but now that the longs are coming back in, we'll have to see. So now we got a wick test and value area low here. Oh. Showing the wrong screen. Wick test and value area low. Ooh, actually, really good supply zone right here. Maybe we actually get a supply zone trade today. That would be pretty cool. I watched this guy Doyle Exchange who trade supply zones, and he always trades pre-market, but like I don't see a single setup. Nurkurlov, what's good, my boy? Nurkurlov is back. But yeah, I don't see a single supply and demand setup. Which is interesting. So we're in a tough spot right now because we got this really nice supply and demand setup, right? We're kind of moving into it pretty slow. We're kind of inching our way back up. If we got up in here, left a doji like right here, I would be probably the happiest man on the planet because I would know I'm getting paid. But you come over here to the hourly chart and you see we're about to leave. Well, what time is it? 9:36 actually. So we could continue to fill this back up. Maybe we're just retracing a little bit. But I mean, let's see. Where's our highest traded volume? Here. Past the supply zone. It's unfortunate. 4-hour chart, I mean, we're leaving a huge wick to the bottom side, and we do, gosh dang it, we missed it. Oh, we missed the freaking bounce, dude. Gosh, dang it. This was it right here. The point of control on the 4-hour chart was the bounce. People, that was the freaking bounce. Look at that doji off of that. Oh, that's so butter. Well, we missed it. Can't do nothing about it now. Oh, boarding. Ooh, decent short here, double top. Could ride the shorts down a little bit. Unfortunately, I am not in the position to do so just yet. Uh, 37's interest. 37's would be right at the beginning of the zone, so that would be quite nice to see. Could have taken a long right there. What is this thing doing? Ooh, the Russell went. But it pulled way back. Crude oil. Why is this on here? Crude oil came back. Bounced it again. Dang, Nvidia crossed 2 trillion in market value. That's pretty crazy. I don't understand how people mark out their charts like this, dude. What are you looking at? Alright, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's see, what do we got? Here goes crude oil. Should have held. The voices. Take profit was like right here at 76, 79. That's alright, whatever. Live and you learn. Russell is pushing higher. Still waiting for this push in the supply zone. And then maybe we'll have something, but I don't know. We missed that 4 hour long. We missed a lot of things today. But there's still some hope with this zone down here. Woody zone down here, boy. 6 viewers, all-time record. What's up, chat? You guys got any questions? Ask away. Answer anything. Okay. So I'm interested to see here if we kind of make like a low, leave a little wick here, and then push up. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get all the way into this zone or not. Big key to this zone is just gonna be watching for a reaction. There's no point in setting a buy or a sell limit at the beginning of the zone. No reason to do that at all. So that's what we're waiting for. And yeah. Excuse me. Let's see if we get it.
I switched to the T1. The thing that was so fascinating with the T150s was that you had more feel than any title assignment we had ever made, but you still had the same forgiveness. And so when I first tried them, I would hit one like barely in the heat, barely in the toe, and I'm like, oh, I must have lost 7, 8 yards on that. And it was going the same distance as when I hit salt. And so getting that feedback was amazing for me. And then on top of that, they go through the turf faster than anything that I've ever played. But I still had more forgiveness and more feel, which is a beautiful thing. You know, I played the T350 actually with my 3 iron. That iron was built to be kind of a game improvement iron. And honestly, we were on the range when all of us were together in LA testing it. Remember Max and I spent like 20 minutes with this thing. We were like, this thing is awesome. This thing's so fun. Out there. That's, I know who it's made for, but if I could put this in my bag, it's going to come out that nice. That was a really cool day for me, was trying that iron. It's kind of a fun little nugget that's in my bag. I know a lot of people are always asking me to do stuff. I always love telling people, yeah, I'm actually playing a game of food iron. Are you playing blades? Oh, interesting.
Alright. Here comes the push. What do you guys think? Do you think we sell it off this supply zone, or I don't even know, dude. Some liquidity up there at the 40s. We got VWAP up just past 50s. Previous day value area high. What else do we got? Where's point of control at for today? The point of control is still all the way up here, dude. That's pretty crazy. That's got to switch soon for sure. This was yesterday's point of control. 4-hour point of control, and the whole move was like here. So it was a perfect bounce off that. So now I wonder if we come up into here, get rejected, and then pull back down into 92s, where that second point of control is. Show you in trading view. Pretty much. Let's see if I can do this. Path, here we go. So we go here, here, to there. There we go. If you guys are confused, oh, hold on, I messed it up. Wait a second. We go here, here, here. Let's just say here. What do you guys think? You think this works? Oh, about to be in the zone. All right, let's get serious. First, let's check this. Russell's about to make the new high. Would have been take profit, hit. Walk away from your small trades. Take profit hit on this crude oil short as well. I mean, that could have been 2 bands right there if I just kept both those on, but whatever. I'd rather risk more. Greed, greed, greed. Hourly chart probably still looks like complete dog trash. Yeah, the candles flipped green too. It's tough. It's hard to look at. Bookmap. Hit for another 200. Let's go, dude. Did you take the long off on NQ there? Let's go. Green is green, baby. What is that? How much are you up on the day now? Also, what's the profit target for a 25K account? Let's see. Look it up here. Come on. I hate the new website, dude. This moves so fast. So 6,000. Up 425. Profit goal is only 1,500. Wow. That's pretty crazy. And what's your trailing threshold? Trailing threshold's 1,500. Dude, alright, this is pissing me off. They've got to change this. You can't, like... There we go. Dang, dude. How is it 25K? How is it 25K? $167. So what is that, like 16 bucks? 16 bucks for a 25K account? I mean, you can't really beat that. Let's see, Nerd Kurlov is talking. Let's see. Nasdaq may fall from 17,950. 17,900. $17,950 to 16,456. Nerd Krolov, how did you come up with that idea? I mean, that's in one day, dude. 17,900 to 16,456. I don't even think that's possible. Yeah, dude, being up 425 on a 25K account and your profit goal is 1,500. I mean, you're sitting pretty. You could even take one more trade. You could probably pass it right now. If this setup shows itself, I would say that's a good risk. Because with one contract, so here's 200. If we get up to here, you risk 200, you risk half your profits. But we need to see a good rejection first. This is a pretty strong push up into here. Not exactly what I wanted to see. I kind of wanted to see some more like wicks like this. Because when we have strong pushes up like this, we can come back and retest previous wicks and all that. Yada yada. So we're in the zone now. So it's kind of just a matter of if we get stuck or if we're just going to go right through. I would love to see us get us stuck. Because then we would have a really good short opportunity. But then again, it's not looking like that's going to happen. Guess. I'm gonna do the math for you on this Nerd Krolov. So let's see, 17,950 minus 16,456.75. So that's 14,000 points. Or no, 1,400 points. 1,400 times 2,000. It's 2,000. That's a $2.8 million trade right there, my boy. So if someone catches that trade for some reason, they've just made themselves $2.8 million. So congrats to them, I guess. That's pretty crazy. Multiply that by 20. $57 million. If you're trading that with 20 contracts. Nerd Krolov, dude, you could change your life, bro. Hop in that trade with 20 contracts, you could walk away with $57 billion. I think you got it, dude. I think you got it. Just think one day we're all going to be making $1 million trades. So I think we'll get some sort of rejection here. Everything just lagged out. Nice. Ah, jeez. I think we'll get some sort of rejection here because we do got to come back down to this 18 level. But this is a pretty strong push up. So I don't know. There is also always a chance we sweep it, leave a wick, and then continue down. But see, this right here is why you don't just set a buy limit. Just right at the beginning of the zone, because you never know, like it could just flush right through. So here, this is interesting. We perfectly wick VWAP, and now we're starting to reject a little bit. Still got like a minute and a half left on the candle. I want to see where that candle goes. Really good short here on crude oil. I kind of want to start looking at that again. getting some sort of wick. So we probably risk like 3K on this trade right now. Another minute on the candle. I'm gonna wait for the candle to close, just because I don't want to rush into this. Nikrolov, it is your opinion, dude. Hey, if you want to make 57 million, you take that trade, my boy. Alright, yeah. So close pretty heavy there. Not interested in shorting this because we have 1, 2, 3 very strong candles. Let's see, 96 to 21, 20-point candle. 18, another 20-point candle. Like, there's no reason at all to short something like this. Obviously, there's interest to move up, so I don't know. We could still chop around in here and then reverse back down. I think first target would probably be like 18,000s. Second target lows. But yeah. That trade to scratch. Here goes a Russell up to 25s. 25s will get hit for Russell for sure. Jeez, what a strong push up. So that 5-minute breakout we took was, I guess, just the one. Let's check crude oil. Crude oil is making new lows now. So it swept. This was the first hour of the day, guys. This is the high and low of the first hour. So it was just chopping, finally pushed up. So now we have sell side interest, meaning that they want to push this thing down a little bit. Obviously it's been in a big downtrend, so this supply zone was a really good spot to get short actually. But now you got a level down here. Excuse me. And you got a level down here. So I'll mark these out. And we'll just kind of keep an eye on them. But when I trade, this is really all I do. Like, I kind of just think of all ideas possible and like what can happen. And then you just gotta, trading's all about reacting, not predicting. Whenever you start to predict and start to enter in trades early and all that. So here's our wick. There's our liquidity sweep there. This is pretty interesting now. Because if we can hold a wick like this, if we can hold a candle like this would be a good short now. Because I'm sure it's probably still in this 15-minute. Oh, there wasn't even a 15-minute. Never mind. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where this goes. I do still think we'll go lower on the day. I don't think we're just going to bounce it right back up. But I'm not really interested in gambling right now. Only up 260 on the day. Would rather it to be up like $5,000. So, but yeah, so because this is the initial balance low, which pretty much just means the low of the first hour. We're just gonna wait to see if we flush through, retest it, and then probably just target these lows here. I would say you could guaranteed target this low. This low will get crushed today for sure. This low down here I'm not 100% sure about, but we'll see. Things are moving decently at least today. Well, I mean, actually, never mind. Here's that 25 push. 2460 on the Russell. 25s is what we need for that pivot point touch. Really strong push up there. So let's see where this thing can go after this. So it's pushing, Russell pushed through all these highs here. So this is where I would mark out these highs as like a zone type deal. And then wait for price to come back, retest, and take it higher. Because there's clearly, just wants to test this, right? I hope this makes sense to you guys. Does this make sense at all? So let's see, Nas didn't close above VWAP, but this is kind of like a nice little rounding curve setup, I guess you could say. I don't even know, what should we call that? Not a horrible setup there. Let's check out the ES. ES hasn't pushed through its zone yet. It has pushed through VWAP though. So UWAP, if ES is above VWAP, I'd assume ES goes higher. I don't know. Let's look at. Let's go over here and look at this. So I usually don't ever look at ES, to be honest, just because it moves so freaking slow. It's so hard to watch the ES. But you still got that zone down here, same as the NASDAQ. 4 hour looks a little better. See the hourly, what time is it? Yeah. This looks like a nice wick to push out here. Well, let's see. Didn't make a low there. Yeah, so Nas is pushing out of here. So this whole idea is a scratch, pretty much, as far as the supply zone. That's where I like supply zones, is because you can kind of wait and enter on them kind of on your own feeling, I guess you could say. Then again, you gotta be careful. So now, oops, crude oil. Breaking initial balance low pretty strong. I think as long as we get a retest here, it could be a good opportunity for a short, possibly down to 75s. I don't know if we get that low today, especially it being Friday, but it could be a very good short. And then the Russell, you don't really want to see this thing just pull back into this zone immediately. Obviously it would look a little better on the 1 minute, but as we saw earlier with the NASDAQ, anything can happen. So let's just wait and see. Whole lot of waiting today. NAS is starting to leave a wick at VWAP. I don't really see how this goes lower right now, but if we start to get enough wicks up top and enough sell side interest, I think. Oh wow, what a stretch. Gotta get up out of this chair, dude. Alright. This is interesting, guys. This is interesting. So now this is what I kind of think about. I see something like this set up where we kind of get a wick, we're holding below VWAP, we're at previous day value area high, right? We chopped around this area before earlier, and then it provided us a nice sell-off, and now we're right back up into here. So then I kind of come over to the book map, and I'm just trying to see anything that really sticks out. So like, really nothing right now, honestly. There's really no big orders. 52 up here at 150, which is pretty much just highs, high of the day. Yeah, I mean, you're getting some resistance up top and down below, a little bit of resistance up here, but we could also sweep through it right away. Could be a good short here. Again, gonna wait for this next candle to close. This could be a good short where you put your stop above this high and be about a 4K stop for me right now. So I'm not completely interested in this entry yet, but Russell, no, nothing yet on the Russell. Little wick on crude oil. Nothing interesting there. Yep, here's a sell-off. So, So I'm gonna mark this for value gap out just so it's easier for you guys to see. But now we watch. This is the, what is this? It's the 21 and the wait, what? Oh, 21 and 14. So 21 and 14 EMA. This light blue line's VWAP. But let's wait and see how this reacts out of here. Pullbacks to 21 and different EMAs are very, very common, but then getting held down by VWAP, I would put VWAP in as king in that position. So the short could have paid very nicely right now. Chat, you guys awake? You guys got anything to say? So we're kind of holding up here. The problem with getting long right here is I just don't even know where we would go. Like, we're at all-time highs. Never a good idea to short all-time highs. Remember that forever and ever. But like, we got a pivot point up here at 18,200s, but that's just so far up there. Pretty heavy candle here. I mean, geez Louise. I don't really want to watch this. Crude oil looks like it retested this low here. Okay, take a quick scalp down. A lot of unknowns right now. That is for sure. Jeez, the Russell is just pushing. This thing just wants to go. Quick 150, let's go, baby. So what is that? 575, dude. Let's go. Did you take it long on the Russell? Probably did. That looked, there's probably a pure setup in here. All right, Nas tapped into this fair value gap. Looks decent for longs. We're taking it. If we get stopped out, we're in shambles. But you never know until you try. Taking it off at 750 right there. So that puts us up like 1,000 on the day. Honestly, I think I'm gonna call it. Just because I'm all kind of out of whack right now. As far as with all this mumbo jumbo in here. We were up 1,500 earlier. Took a couple nice trades. Let's see, where is that one? We had this nice long in the morning. Oh, fire. And then this is what I'm talking about. This is why you guys just stick to what you know and stick to what stick to what you know has been working, because right here we were all green on the day, and then right here switched to the 1 minute, tried to have a little breakdown off this setup and just got wicked out of it. Whereas if I just stayed on the 5 minute, I would have seen that the interest was not there yet, and then I eventually re-entered on the 5 minute. $2,900 trade, pretty nice. Quick 750 over here. The Russell, geez Louise, this thing's going to the moon. Had a bit of a heyday over here at the Russell. Ended up getting 170 out of it, which is nice. Could have been a big winner. And then crude oil, we had that short, obviously could have held, blah 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 blah, shoulda coulda woulda. Worst thing you could say for yourself. Could be getting a nice break and retest on crude oil here. I would stay away from NAS for the rest of the day. Even if we push higher, I mean, we're just, whenever you start to see things like this where you leave a wick on the VWAP that looks good for a short, and then you leave a wick right inside of a fair value gap that looks good for a long, and this close of an area, like a 20-point range, it's just not good. And I lost my volume profile again. What in the world? I was wondering where that went. I don't understand why that happens sometimes. Well, you guys will get to see how I add volume profile. Profile color gray, upper value line blue. Make sure that's checked. Lower value line orange. Make sure that's checked. Value area color teal. Point of control yellow. Save. You're golden. So the point of control did switch there. So yeah, so all the more reason to kind of stay out of it. It's 10:30. We're up $900. Not gonna find a single day job in the world where you're gonna be able to be up, even as my boy Green, be up $500 on $16 account? Come on, that is money. Good shit, Green. But yeah, it's Friday. I mean, I don't really know what else is going to happen. Maybe we get the crude oil short right here. Equal highs. I'd like to see this sweep the highs real quick and then dump back down. But yeah, I think crude oil, you could get a short here for sure. I might take it. So, Green, how much more do you need to make to pass? So you're passing that thing next week for sure, without a doubt. Let's see. Trying to get on your level. Bro, I'm trying to get on your level, dude. $575 and a 25K account. I mean, again, dude, think about that. You gotta think about that. If you want, like, one of my big goals right now is to get a Tesla, and like a Model 3, like that's a monthly payment on a Tesla Model 3 right there that you made in one day on a $16 trading account. Like, you're doing pretty good, my boy. You gotta make 900 more. Fire, dude. That's easily doable. Just keep staying with one contract and take profit, take profit, take profit. That's the problem with ICT. It's one of my GQ trades. That boy trades ICT and he gets stopped at a break even more than I've seen anyone get stopped at a break even. Whereas if he just took profit, I mean, he'd probably be a gajillionaire by now. So this is starting to come back. Problem is like we're just in value area here. So this is just where it's like a choppy day, or not a choppy day, but like a rangy day. It's better to see price move outside of this value area, because that's when we get the quicker moves. But yeah, we could have just swept. This could be another good long here if we wick it properly. We still got 4 minutes on that candle. All right, crude oil wick that. I'm gonna take this short 10 pretty tight. Never traded 10 contracts on crude oil, but we're going to try it. Targeting this low, let's see if we get it. Interesting here because we kind of stair-steppered, so we want to see this break this, not wick it like it just did. Solid name, bro. I love that. I use ACT and get stopped out a lot, but I do well trading at the same time. No other strategies work for me like ICT stuff does. Alright, we're going to take our 200, officially $1,000 day there. Kind of back to where we started. Commissions are unbelievable today. $300 worth of commissions. Took a lot of trades. Here's the short. Wow. So the short off VWAP ended up working. The thing, yeah, I mean, ICT, dude, I've been through every single strategy, every single indicator, look, I'll show you my trading view. Like, I got all these different trend lines with breaks, Lux Algo, supply and demand, Lux Algo, ICT concepts, Lux Algo, moving averages, everything. Like, I have literally tried, I think, every single strategy possible, And there's just, hold on, let's mark out this zone real quick so we can watch this. The thing with ICT is you kind of close out like all the different possibilities, like footprints and bookmap, which is what actual like banks and institutions, I know you smart money concepts, you're thinking like, oh, that's what the banks, I'm trading with the banks, da 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 da. But realistically, like, this is what they're looking at. It's just like where all the orders are coming in at, and all that type of stuff. So I would recommend you just learn how to look at this and just watch this. This is like $77 a month, but they have it. They have a free live stream on YouTube. Just look up NQ Bookmap Live or Crude Oil Bookmap or ES or Russell. But like, I've been trading for a year now, and I've gone through trading on the 1 minute, trading on the 500 tick chart, trading micros, trading on the hourly charts, like literally everything. And the biggest thing that I've seen work is just like 5 minute wicks, because they just tell you so much. They tell you literally where to put your stop loss, like what's happening. Like if I'm looking at all this, when 5 minute candles are this close together, I just know we're not going anywhere. And then obviously you have all your levels, volume profile over here. Volume profile is huge. Because look, we dump down, we pull right back to the point of control and VWAP, and then now we're selling off from here again. So it's kind of, you just gotta find what works. Like, I switch a lot, unfortunately. Sometimes I have the ICT indicator on my chart. Sometimes I'm trading the 1 minute chart. Sometimes I'm trading with Heiken Ashi. Sometimes I'm trading on the 15-minute chart. Supply and demand, support and resistance. But I kind of like it that way because now I know like there's a lot of different possibilities, I guess. Or at least I know all the different possibilities. Yeah, this crude oil is gonna flush if we make a new low. But here we go. Here's the Russell pullback. The Russell retest. See what this looks like. So I think if the Russell gets a decent rejection wick out of this zone, could be a really good long. I'd probably, I don't know. Let's see. You could target highs at the same time. Like, you probably don't need to. So we're in the zone now. As is, let me put my 22 range chart on. As is still holding up kind of this demand zone. I mean, this demand zone is not convincing at all, because I'm just going to delete this right now because I know we're going to flush through it. We didn't really break structure at all. I would want to see it close above this wick here. And yeah, I don't know. So there's the short. Luckily we got our quick 750 in there. Jeez. This is what I'm talking about. This is why you always lock in profit. Like, this is a fair value gap entry. Some ICT guy could have had it way down here, and they would have been like, all right, that's a stop out. That's all right though. My risk to reward is right. Blah, 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 blah. I'm only down 0.3% on the day. Like, I do not care about percentages or any of that, dude. The reason we're trading is to make money. So you kind of got to be greedy sometimes and be aggressive have some balls. What a freaking wick. Holy cow, the Russell. This is... Wow, that's a crazy wick. Yeah, so if you guys are looking for a long, this is a pretty good long right here. We destroy through this level. We come back, we retest. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish top. 5-ish top. $5 per tick. $10 ticks per point. So say we get in at 25s even, tick profit at 30s. That's 5 points. So that's 500 ticks times 5. That can't be right. I have no idea. I'm horrible at math. But moral of the story is we're wicking it and we're probably going to go make a new high pretty soon here. The dollar, the NAS is wicking as well. Let's see what NVIDIA is doing. NVIDIA is not doing so hot right now. But again, like you can look at this chart right now. No indicators, just a blank. Let me see if I have a blank chart here. Holy cow. It's not very blank. Let's see, is this one blank? Nope, no, it's not blank either. Whatever. But you can look at this chart and be like, all right, we're moving pretty good. Like we're moving down, we're pulling back. Now maybe we make a new low. But then when you have the volume profile over here, you just see like all this spike in volume and how we're just trading inside of this teal volume zone. And whenever we're doing that, it's just going to be like slow and kind of choppy. So it's like nothing's really guaranteed. This rejection off of the Russell is butter. Wow, that was pure. So yeah, so let's see, green. This is where I would go Heikin-Ashi, and you just mark out these zones like this. Wait for strong pushes through, retest, buy once we break out, put it at the high. You're probably making money right now as we speak. Gotta be greedy to be a millionaire. A millionaire. Like, you gotta think. Look at this. You gotta think, like, the people who own these yachts right here, I can guarantee you these guys are not trading ICT concepts. Like, the guy that owns this yacht right here is not trading ICT concepts, and that's a guarantee. Let's see here. I'm gonna put on. Hold on 1 second. Go to. Good luck with the trades. Appreciate you, Nerd Girloff. See you on Monday, my boy. All right. Green, I'm gonna add in all the indicators you just told me. UT bot alerts. All right, off to a rough start there, Green. Liquidity swings. Luxago, okay. And smart money concepts. Yikers. Huh. All right, so you want to talk about analysis or paralysis by analysis. This is a great example right here. I mean, holy cow. So let's see. UT bot alerts. Strong high. So is this just saying that if it's a strong high and a weak low, is it saying that you should get short right now? At this wick, you should get short? Let me know. So you pretty much you get short and you put your take profit below this weak low. Shush. Because at the same time, like up here, look, you get this equal low printed. Right? You get this equal low printed. Oh, there you go. Bro, just read PA. I don't know what PA is, dude. Oh man, bro, just read price action. Oh. Yeah, no, this is, I'm trying to help green here. Like, this is absurd, dude. You do not need all this at all. Just look at the 5-minute wicks. Like, you can't even read the candlesticks with all this on. Let's go look at the Russell with all this. Let's see if it told us to buy down here. Nope, shocker. So what it doesn't know is we retest those highs. And suddenly we're pushing back up, but yet it wants us to get short. That's interesting. I'll tell you this, any sort of indicator that's telling you to buy and sell and yada yada yada, no matter if it works here, if it works here, if it doesn't work here, like no matter what, they're all lagging. So you gotta wait for the candle to close. And then even when the candle closes, like it's not even a good opportunity. Like I get it, some of these work, but I don't really see how this, I don't know. It's telling us to get short right here, so. I low-key want to get short one contract and just see. Turn key valve to 1. It's at, key valve's at 1. Do you have the signals from Heiken Ashi candles on? Let's see. I mean, it looks better here, at least. So they're saying this is a weak low. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take this short. I'm risking profits just for you, green. All right? Oh, I'm not even showing my screen. Risking profits just for you, my boy. Where do you think I should put my, where should I put my stop loss? What do you think? Let's see, we're already risking 40 points. Or sorry, 30 points. Green, you better answer quick before we get stopped out, dude. Maybe he has it on the 1 minute. Ah, I see. Do you have the indicator on the 1 minute? It still is telling us to sell. Don't do it, not for me. Well, we're in it. Wait, don't do what? Do you not take the buy and sell indicators? Yeah, I mean, fuck. It's got to sweep out this low before it does anything. And then apparently we have a... So you don't trade with the strategy or what? So we got a weak, according to this, a weak low down here. We got a weak low down there, and we got a strong high up top. Now, last time it gave us a sell signal, it worked out pretty well. And last time it gave us a buy signal, it worked out pretty well. So let's see. All of green's reputation's on this trade right here. We're down 330 right now. Wick's not looking good. Buyers are coming in. There's a lot more settings to change. Alright, well tell me the settings, bro. I mean, maybe I could put my stop above the 60s? 50 points? $1,000? With the other indicators. So not the buy and sell one. So what do I need to change? I'm only worried about this buy and sell indicator. I mean, all these other indicators, sure, you can have them on. I don't. I mean, I used to have them on too. I think the liquidity swings one is like it just marks out highs and lows. But again, it's just lagging. Like, you just never know. So let's see if we flush right through this. If we flush right through this high, or I'm on 1 minute. Alright, I'll switch to 1 minute. Jeez. 1 minute hike in Ashy. So now we just got a buy signal. That's nice. I mean, it's just the thing about this is like, the thing about this is it's just like you got so many different squares and zones, I guess. Like, sure, we pull back into this zone and then we sell off, but like, how do you know when it's gonna work and when it's not gonna work, right? Like, you got this 40 level we rejected off of, but now we bounced out of this zone. So do you just constantly just ride the zones, or like, how does that work? I see. So this is a weak high, so in theory we should be able to crush this high on the Russell. In theory. Nasdaq's just struggling right now. Doesn't want to take me out yet. I'm sure we'll probably go straight through my stop loss right here. I'll still be up on the day, we're good. Not to worry in the world. Ugh. Sometimes you gotta risk profits to figure out what works. That is a-okay because we're still in profit and I'll probably make it right back in like 4 seconds. I mean, we got in short at the absolute bottom, which is nice. I think... Bro, cancel that trade. No, dude. I want to see how it plays out. If it's going to get stuck, it'll get stuck right here. Just look at the book map. Triple top would be absolutely crazy for this strategy. I mean, that would be unbelievable if this thing got stuck. I wish I could send you a pic of everything. You could send me a picture on Instagram if you want. I'll give you my Instagram. Will we get stopped out? Quad top on a 5-minute chart. I mean, this is crazy. I'm gonna laugh so hard. For sure. Here, just look up my DM me on TikTok. Do you have TikTok? There's a rejection, a lot of liquidity stacking up here. Quad top still. I mean, the freaking indicator still tells us to indicator's telling us to still be short here. We gotta get a breakdown like soon. Damn, you don't got TikTok? Alright, there it is. $590. Alright, my Instagram is... I don't know if you'll be able to smell this. Nicholas Ummel 1. So it's pretty much just the same as my YouTube channel. Just slap a 1 on there. You'll be good. Dude, this Russell trade. Wonder how crude oil turned out. Is crude oil to up, actually. Wow. Green, let me know when you sent it. I'll take a look at it. Alright, let me get all these freaking... I'm going to leave this tab up just for you. I'm going to leave that trading view tab up just for you, Green. See, like, now look at this. So much easier to see. You go from freaking this. Holy smokes, where are we going? I mean, clearly we're looking for a breakdown here, but... go from that to this. It's all just about reading levels, dude. Gotta be able to read levels. So let's see. So we get a doji candle here. Testing it. I think the breakdown will be pretty good here. It's just a matter of when. When do we get the breakdown? I gotta go soon. Gotta go to school. Crude oil is interesting right now. I think a short would have been better up top up here. I do think we'll sweep out this level right here, but I'm not really too sure when. It might even be like right now. Okay. We risk like a little over 1,000. Alright, well I guess we're short on crude oil. Breakdown will happen after lunch. Holy. Alright, well. Look at that. Green, that's what I'm talking about right there. We took all that time to friggin' try to figure out how we were gonna anticipate what was gonna happen on NAS, blah 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 blah. But see, like, I just have these levels drawn out. Look at that, literally. Wait, am I still in? What happened? It like closed me out for all of them, but like not really at the same time. But I don't think I'm in a trade. That was weird. There we go. P&L on the day is $12.19.44. Commissions, listen to this, $340 freaking dollars. That's what happens when you trade 10, 20, 30 contracts. But I mean, like, it's just dumb. It's just dumb. I think waiting for... Here's like one of the last things I'm gonna say. I watched Patrick Wieland. Like, that's kind of that's who I watched when I started to learn trading. And when I was watching him, like right now especially, he makes just like boatloads of money, right? Like literal boatloads, like 20, 30, 50K a day. but you watch him and he's trading bigger size and just getting in and out quickly. Like, he rarely lets a trade run for that long. Just because, like, you don't really need to, right? Like, if you're trading bigger size and you're already up like a good amount, what's the point of kind of waiting, right? So sometimes it's better to just, if you're trading something kind of slower moving like the Russell or crude oil, maybe size up and just look for the guaranteed moves that you know will happen. Like, I could easily hold this and know that it's going to crush this low right here, this low, just because that's, like, we're moving lower on the day, right? We're moving lower. We break below the initial balance low, right? The first low we put in, come back up, kind of mess around, sweep everybody, and now we're sweeping lower. And once I put my entry in right below this wick. Wait, was it this wick? Which wick was it? It might have been this one. Right below this wick right here, because I know we hadn't made a low, right? We kept kind of cruising up, and then we started pulling back down. So once I see we make that low, like, I want to be in because I know it's going to be a quick push down, right? And then we just lock it in right away. So this was probably like a 3-4 second trade, maybe max. $490 in 4 seconds. Oh, I completely, was I not showing you guys that trade? Oh shoot. Well, here it is. It's weird because it says sell 7, buy 10. So I guess I only got filled for 7 at the beginning. I don't know. We are ripping back up now though, which is a little interesting. I wonder if we'll get slapped off of here because we bounce here so many times. Yeah, I know, Green. Step one though, we gotta get those indicators off. Once you can get the indicators off and just only put on like volume-based indicators, like if you were to have 3 indicators, 3 screens open right now, I would say the middle screen needs to be your trading, like that's where you place your trades. That's like your main charts and everything, right? You got a side monitor, go to YouTube, look up NQ Bookmap Live, and just put that up there. And then your other monitor, just have like a blank chart, I guess. Like, just keep it as simple as possible and mark out different levels, watch how price is reacting to those levels, and that's how you are able to understand like what's going to happen, because you pair up those levels with the book map, and then from there you're able to see like, all right, price is rejecting, we leave a wick here, boom, we're going down. Yep, here's that slap right off crude oil. So we come up, we test this area where we had resistance. I'm just going to mark this out because I don't want you to get confused. Alright, so look at how this works. Alright, we keep bouncing here, we have resistance, we finally break down through, we come up, retest. It's the same sort of thing that we saw with the Russell over here earlier. Except this is the 1 minute. Still have yet to make a high here, which is interesting. But like this type of setup right here, you should have went full port, all in, like everything you have into this trade. Top here, top here, top here. The biggest part is we break through so strong. Like, it's a straight push up, no hesitation at all, just a straight push through. Then we come back, retest, leave our wick, you enter in here, right? Put your stop below this low and just know that, all right, if it crushes my stop, whatever. Put your stop below the low, take profit at the high, and just take your profits and run. You could have probably gone in 2 contracts on this trade. But I don't know. A lot of it's just ideas, really. You just gotta have ideas of what you want to see. So like this is my idea right now. Just waiting to see if we get a breakdown or a breakout. I don't know. Anita says we'll get it at lunch. Who knows when we'll get it? Could get it right now. Green, just send me that picture. Green, this you? Yeah. Yeah, that's me, Green. Send it. Alright, so we're getting interesting. Apparently, Anita, I don't know if you can confirm this or not, but are we in lunch hour or something? Are we in lunch hour right now? Whatever it is, we're getting tight. We're getting very tight. So let's frickin' see. Let's see. Sure. I've not eaten anything today. I'm starving. Wow. Still in lunch till 1:30. I'm assuming. $1864s. So pretty much just the high there, 65s. Yeah. We could see something out of that. I'm interested to see if we get like a little fake out here out of this push out. Or not, we'll see. I think the dump is definitely going to happen. It's just a matter of getting there. getting a good entry. Heasel, because, I mean, think about it. Like, there's times where literally my roommate and I, like, he'll be short, I'll be long, and we both end up losing just because, like, you literally never know what's going to happen in the market. All you're doing is just reacting to what happens. So, like, it could push up and then wick back down, and I get stopped out, I don't take profit, and then it dumps down, it wicks back up, and then my roommate doesn't take profit. So, like, even if you go long and short at the same time on two different accounts, like, you could still get stopped out very easily and just lose money on both of them. That's the whole point of, like, being really precise with your entries and your trades and making sure there's, like, good reason for you to get in. So, like, here, if we were to get short right now, I would first want to see something, maybe like either hesitation up here or we sweep this up here, because there's obviously some stop losses up here because we left this huge wick. But then we also have stop losses down here that all got to get swept. You got to think, because we got this wick here, people got long off of. This wick here, people got long off of. This wick here, people got long off of. Like, now people are getting short. Now maybe we get the push through. I don't know. Whatever happens, it's getting tight. It's getting very tight. So I'm gonna move this like this, just to give us a better chance here. Let's see, did the Russell make a new high yet? Negative. Anita, what time is lunch hour? So here's that short. Crude oil is about to sweep this first low that we marked out way long ago. It's about to sweep this first low. Then after this, maybe we get a retest. I don't know. We'll have to see how it reacts, because then we got this low down here. Wish I would have went full size into this short up here. Jeez Louise. Would have been pure. Jeez, 12 to 130. So what is that for me? 10 to 11:30. Holy cow! So with ICT, Anita, do you do like the silver bullet, or what's your forte? So you're probably looking for a short and PM session here. Sweep of the highs, dump it back down. Green, you better have sent me that picture, dude. Holy cow, he did. Alright. We're doing this just for green. Let's see. Thank the Lord they didn't just lose everything. Alright, let's see here. So, liquidity swings. No labels, just boxes. I think you need the labels though, no, green? Oh, never mind. Just put some way over there. UT box alerts. Let's see, we got bar color off. Labels on price off. Okay. So you do got the signals from Heiken-Ashi on 1 in 5. Green, where did you hear about this UT bots thing? I'm interested. Oh, my smart money concepts looks so good. My smart money concepts is way different. So let's see. Can you scroll? Oh yeah. Swing label size small. Show strong, weak, high, low. Turn all order blocks 4. Swing order blocks 2. Green, I'm changing all the colors for you too, green. Blue, red, equal highs and lows off. Alright. So let's see, this is everything off except for the order blocks. Dang, it's actually pretty sick. You can put monthly highs and lows in. Alright, so we get a buy signal now. Green, I use market maker buy sell model as the most high conviction with the draw. Just gonna put my interest in this stuff. I take ranges, mark out high and low to bay range to run out of the high and low on the large range marked. So then how do you trade the range then? Do you just wait for a breakout, or are you waiting for a displacement and a fair value gap? Green, on your charts, are you looking at like 5 minute, 1 minute, Heiken-Ashi, no Heiken-Ashi? What do you got? I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Alright. So we're pushing past this wick. Kind of as we suspected. Heiken-Ashi rotate between 1 and 5 minutes for scalping. Alright. Let's run. What was that? Hang on one second. Alright. Use the order blocks as guides. So I'm assuming the green zones are order blocks. Alright, so we're sweeping highs right now. Oh, hello? Yeah, was that you? Why are you here? I thought someone was like, there's someone walking on top of our roof. What? Yeah, there's someone up there, I think. Oh. And then I heard that go off. I was like, what in the world? I gotta get my career iron clothes and fucking shave. Alright. Just read the candles range on you. Are you still trading? Yeah. Once I see it's been rated and there's some displacement, there's a good chance the low will be traded or at least 50% of the range. When it keeps running higher and displays higher, then I'll look for continuation instead of the range price and right. You can use candle patterns.
Wow, what a bullshit stop out.
This?
Those two shorts?
Well, no, it was I was doing the break and retest of the lows. Jeez, where is it? And I switched to the 1 minute because I thought I was just like right here. But I should have just stayed on the 5 minute. And then freaking, dude, Green told me to try a setup. Went minus 590.
You told you to try a setup?
Yeah, it's like he's showing me all these indicators that he uses. So I was like, all right, we're going to go short.
Hike and Ashley? No way he's trading Hike and Ashley too.
Yep. Green's the boy.
Dude, I just decided that I wasn't going to reset. I would just buy an account till I passed it. And so I bought an account, $30, failed, bought another account, and then got short and like passed it.
You passed?
Yeah.
Jeez.
But it's cheaper than resetting.
That's right. The bodies of the candles are how they close, tell you everything. That's right, Anita. That's why I only trade on the 5 minute, because it literally just tells you, like, look at all the reversals. There's a wick here, boom, we reverse. There's a wick here, boom, we reverse. Wick here, we reverse. It's pretty free, if you ask me, and then you get the book map and you get everything else, blah, blah, blah. There you go. So currently we got a buy signal on Green's setup here. I'm sure he's trading Russell right now. Still have yet to make a high. I don't know, dude. I mean, really, green, there's nothing to learn. The biggest thing you gotta learn is just turn the Heikin-Ashi candles off if you don't want to trade breakouts. And just turn on the 5-minute chart. Like, literally, dude, the 5-minute with no Heikin-Ashi is just all you need. Like, you just look at wicks. Wicks tell you everything. Wicks are just telling you that there's, like, rejection and that there's no more interest. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Green, like I was showing you earlier, I've tried all those indicators. Like, I think everyone's been through all those indicators. But yeah, I think step one would just be understanding all this. I'm gonna wait and see for the next. I'm gonna leave this chart up on the Russell here. I'm gonna wait and see for the next signal and see what it tells me. I would definitely, well, I don't know. Alright, this is interesting here. You're never gonna be perfect either. You gotta take that was my biggest hurdle getting. We're trying to be perfect. I do agree you'll never be perfect, but I think there's resources and ways to be very, very good at what you do. Obviously, patience is key, but you also gotta be aggressive. For 1/4, if I stopped out, I entered the same. I love that, Hazel. Keep that up, dude. Whatever works, man. No, actually, do not. I would not do that though. Like, I don't really get it. Like, if you guys are looking at this chart, this gray, we're in like this gray zone right here. This is the entire time the market has been open. Obviously, we look back and you say, all right, could have gotten long there, could have got short there, could get short right now, blah, blah, blah. But all you're looking for is wicks. Wicks in different levels. So, like, see this level down here. We talked about this earlier. We had, I just use a pivot point level, and when my chart crosses it with 2 candles, not small ones, I buy/sell and put stop loss behind the pivot point level by some pips. So look, so we have this doji here. We saw this aggressive selling down. We thought we were just going to the floor, but then we hesitate a little, right? We don't make a new high yet, but we leave this doji candle, and when we leave the doji candle, then I come over here to this chart, right? And I go to the bigger time frames. So first of all, we do have this pivot point down here. So I was like, all right, if it was further down, maybe it would have been a better time to get long. Unfortunately, I didn't know this at the time, but we did have, so this is the fixed range volume profile tool, right? You click it, you drag it from the high to the low of a strong move. So you drag it from the bottom to the top. We have the point of control of the whole move right here. And what happens? Shocker, we bounce right at the point of control. Right, and the point of control on the hour and the 30-minute are down here in this zone. That's why we have this zone down here. But yeah, so it's all about just like marking out your levels and knowing and being prepared for what's going to happen. So we're breaking out right now. Right, we could retest this level again and then go, or we retest this line, this trend line, and go up to the all-time highs. Not get in the red all the time. All right, 1 minute till lunch hour. Here goes. Lunch hour is over. And back to it. If you're looking at the 5-minute chart, this is why you only look at the 5-minute chart. You see all this. You don't trade anything in here. Anything inside of this box right here, you do not trade. Like, I made 1,500 right here, but that was because of a bounce off of yesterday's value area high. There's no reason you should take a trade in there. So maybe here we go. We're testing that trend line here. So if we lose this trend line, then I think we're going down. I'm talking about this, the one that goes this way like this. If we lose that one and this one for that matter, then we're going down here to maybe 38. I don't know if we have that much time. Definitely, I think definitely 94s. We'll see. All right, we're losing it a little bit. I've taken a few L's. Yeah, green, we've all taken L's, dude. Like, look, let me see how many losing trades I've taken today. Number of winning trades today, 10. Number of losing trades, 8. All right, so I only have 2 more. I only have 2 more winning trades than my losing trades. And I'm still up $1,200. So we're wicking back into this channel again. Maybe we bounce it out of here. Maybe the short was right up here. I don't know. Bouncing it out of here. Alright, we're bouncing it. Let's see. Let's see, Anita, let's see. Shocker, it perfectly bounces in this trend channel. Shocker, shocker, shocker. See the book map. So we got a lot of interest up here, up to 80s or more? Question mark? No, not all the way up. 75, 80s, 80s pushing. Pretty strong red to green candle here. It's hard because usually you look for like a little low volume node or something on the histogram over here, or somewhere where we can like at least stop. But I guess that's just up here at the value area highs, so we'll see now. A lot of orders coming out up by 80s. It's gonna be that sweep. Alright, don't make a new high yet. Still messing around. Starting to clear out some orders though on the book. No trades yet. This is one of those trades where it's like such a perfect setup that it almost seems like it's gonna be a rough way down. Chat, what do you guys think? Do you think we go up or down? Leave your guesses. Some divergence here for shorts. Watching in Q to see ODK has a good chance to win. See, do we get it? Do we get the flush? Oh, I love it. I'm new. It's alright, Hezzy. Hazel. Sorry, Hazel, not Hezzy, Hazel. We're gonna bounce it out of this trend line again. Jeez. See if the Russell made new highs yet. Hey, it did. Finally. And crude oil made those. Wow. Crude oil has not made lows yet. That's pretty crazy. 2 ticks. 2 ticks for crude oil to get the lows. I think we'll probably sweep it up again. And then back down. What a player. I mean, all we gotta do is wait for this channel to break. And I think we'll flush it. That was at 68.50. There she goes. I like it, Anita. I like it. I don't like it. First TP, I would say first TP there, second TP there, and third TP down here. Let's follow this with Mr. Anita. All right, there it is. Little interest on the book at 25s. Should want to see a strong sell through here and break 35.50 strong. Go. Nice. 17,994. Yeah, I just got these. I marked out these other levels just because I think you should watch them. Kind of how price is going to react there. If it starts to hesitate at all, I would say just take it, but I don't think it'll have any problem sweeping. How many contracts are you in?
Turn left.
Fire. Only two. I see. I think you gotta size up on Fridays, dude. What account size? Or did you just buy more 150s? Yeah, there's not a lot of displacement, but I still kind of like it. I think we might just be pulling back into this kind of trend channel we had. Slight kind of double bottom here, 2 wicks. Just gotta watch it. Gosh, I gotta pack. I'll be right back. Gotta pack. They were running above highs on the Q. I was told once. I mean, it could. At the same time, though, I kind of like how it looks like we're retesting this trend line. And I mean, there's good rejection. I like it. You know what? Anita, I took it with you. Psych, I lied. I just wanted my account balance to be better. But I like this. This short looks really good. I'd hold to just watch all these different levels here. Yeah, this is pure. Holy stretch. Oh. Damn it. See what I'm saying?
Might have just turned our shit off.
Yeah. Jeez. Let's go, Anita.
I'm not gonna lie, $20,000 is a lot of money.
But I'm already, I'm a quarter of the way there.
Did you see that?
What?
We started doing this thing?
Gosh, I gotta go do my freaking hours, dude.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Is Niall going today?
I don't know. I'm not gonna make it though. All right, Nita. I wish you the best of luck. I gotta go. Been on here for 4 hours. Adios, boys. I'll see you guys on Monday. See you boys on Monday, innit? Nita, I would just watch the book now, dude. Little resistance.